Hello. Hello, I'm late. I have some setup issues. I don't know why, but the second screen is not working as expected. What is going on? Hello, hello. I don't know. I don't know what is going on. Hello, Tony. Hello, Marcelo. Hello, Hula. Hello, hello, hello. I mean, for some reason, it's very weird, and I never had this, but the second screen is working, but at the same time, I cannot click on stuff. It's like if there is a. It's like if there is I don't know. That's so weird. It's okay. It's okay. We can survive through this. I mean, I think we can. I think we can. Let me see if I'm here. Oh, I'm here. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Hello, hi. Big smile. Yeah, I had some technical issue with, which is a bit weird for someone that is supposed to be good with technical stuff, but yeah, struggling a bit with the second monitor, but we will see. We will see. The question of I still have to post stuff, and I still didn't complete. I changed the name of the stream. Yes, I posted it here. Yes, but I didn't update the Facebook page yet, and I didn't update the Twitter page yet, and I didn't update the calendar yet. I'm so late. I'm so late. I'm so late with everything. But it's Friday 13. Really? Oh my god. It's Friday 13. So something bad is gonna happen, eh? Like my PC, like my second monitor is gonna lock up, right? Like it did, right? So that's probably the reason. It's Friday 13. You know that every country has a well, not every country, but different country may have different unlucky numbers. Like for example, in Italy, is not the 13, is the 17. Don't ask me exactly why, but while in US is 13. I don't know, in your country, I think in France maybe 17 as well, because I think it's under the influence of Europe. Hula, what is your unlucky number? 1 second, I'm still trying to post the stuff in the right places. Unreal Engine 303. Wow, 303, boys. It's incredible. Publishing. Okay, I did everything now. Okay. Can you hear me fine? Everything is fine. So the question of the day, I mean, we were going to work on combat, yes. Okay, no, it's not too bad. I posted it on Facebook. Can I do Facebook / plane shift something, or it doesn't work? Yes, this one. Yeah, I posted this one. Yeah, maybe it's the quickest. But I think it would be nice to have a dev blog. I mean, if I could have a dev blog of pictures, I think it would be very nice. Divided by date. So you can browse the pictures, because here Facebook is such a mess, It's such a mess. There is so much stuff. They already improved it. They made it simpler. So there is much less stuff on the left, on the right. I mean, now it's a bit simpler, but sometimes bad things happens, you see? It's this guy. But no, maybe it's okay. Maybe excluding the first part here at the top, which I don't know why there is all this mess at the top. I have no idea. why there are all this summary of the pictures? I would like to have it. There is probably a way to edit the page. I'm trying to search it on the other screen, but okay. Anyway, I think what I can do, I can post, just pictures. I can just post pictures here. Would be very nice if those pictures could go into the website. Like a feed, you understand? I would like to have a feed of stuff. So for example, yesterday we were doing the combat. I would like to have maybe a picture of the combat that is sent. And so people can just see that I'm doing combat, and that's it. Without wasting too much time to look at the stream, to look at what I'm doing, it takes so much time. While if I'm only posting a picture, maybe the people will understand what I'm doing, just looking at the picture. I think probably Facebook or Twitter. Telegram. No, not another one. Not another one. Not another one. No. Telegram. Telegram, yes, I think I have it on my phone as well, but it's one of all the other things that I installed and then I never used. But yeah, maybe. That is very weird. Hello, Warnest. What do you mean if you say hi? I said hi a million times. If you were listening, maybe. Like, for example, what is the best way? I really would like to have it on the home page because I feel bad that our home page doesn't have any news. I feel pretty bad that our home page doesn't have any news. But if I also have to make the news, bro, GG. I mean, I'm already making million things. So, can I... What is the easiest way? Yeah, picture. Yeah, because I can, for example, I can go here and post or a short video. Twitter, maybe Twitter. I want something that I can drag and drop. I can just drag and drop. Is it Planeshift or Planeshift official? No, it is Planeshift. Like if I'm here, right? Let me go on the one where I'm logged in. If I'm here, I want to just freaking drag and drop a picture. Maybe Twitter is the best. Wait, I think I can do this. Let me try. Where was that? Can we have a Twitter feed on the main page? Let me take the broken hero. I know it's not the best picture ever, but... Yes. Okay, on Twitter I can drag and drop. This is kind of better then. No, Instagram is shit. If I cannot use it from PC, there is no way. I think I can use Twitter. And let me just see, because I think I didn't use it enough. No, I have a Facebook already. We have a Planeshift Facebook, which is this one. No, there is the Twitter one, but we have the Planeshift. So if I go in, right? If I go in game, I want something quick that I can do, and the best would be that is also present on the website. That would be super cool. I think so if I don't know which is the resolution, right, that I want to post it at, but something like that. So I just put my thing, and then, okay, in this case is a guy that looks like me, so maybe it's not the best screenshot, I agree. But still, you know, we can go here and maybe attack. And the problem is, yes, I can just do this. And then I have the screenshot. The problem is that I would like to immediately put it into, so I have to save it. That's a bit of the annoying part, but it's not too bad, you know. So I can take this. I can take this, crop it. I can make a directory which we use only for that. So we can make a directory which is ps underscore dev pictures. So it comes up as the first one, so it will be super quick. And this will be like combat 1. And then when I have it, I just go on my Twitterinos. No, wait, no. On the other window, and I just drop this like this. Let me see if it works. Yes, it works very, very well. And I tweet. Yeah, Twitter is perfect for me because it's very quick. And so now, if you go on Twitter and refresh, you see there is the tweet here. Now I didn't write anything, but I can write something sometimes, you know. I can write a line or whatever. I can say working on combat or something like that. Yeah, I think Twitter is the right one. Windows print screen or Shift Win S? Yeah, Shift Win S, I know it, but can I then paste into Twitter? Because that's the question, you know. You think I can paste directly? Ah, yes, I can. I can paste directly, even if I like to keep them somehow, but I can paste directly in Twitter. That is very, very good. Okay, I think we will use more Twitter for so while we are doing some stuff, you know, if we manage to get some interesting things, but also if they're just funny things, we will just post them here. Now the thing that I would like to is to have is there a Twitter feed? I mean, can I extract a Twitter feed into sorry, it's in Italian. Publish.twitter.com. What would you like to embed? I would like to embed this. What do you mean? Here are your display options. Embedded timeline or Twitter buttons? Embedded timeline. That's all we need, unless you have set customization. Holy shit, it gave me the code already. Oh Holy moly. Okay, this is very nice. But I would like to customize a million things about this. For example, I would like to customize, it is infinite. For example, I would like to have only the first 2 or 3 posts, and I wanted a scrollable thing. But it is very nice. It means that we can put, you know, we can put this on the main page, maybe in the. We have the recent forum activity, the incoming event, recent code changes, bug tracker update. We already have a lot, but I don't know, maybe I can remove the forum activity, which is not really, I mean, the forum, it seems to me that the forum are a bit dead. So maybe we can put the forum activity, you know, lower in the list and put the Twitter here in the middle. That would be kind of nice. Let me see what is this code. Let me see what is this code. Class Twitter timeline, HTTP Twitter ref plane shift, blah blah blah, tweet by plane shift, script async, platform widget. So it's just a script. Maybe you can put it into a scrollable div, and I think if you put it in a scrollable div, will be pretty good. No? I have to try, but I think will be good enough. Okay, we're not gonna do it now, but I'm just saying that we may. Also, because, for example, the one that I post on the one that I post about the live streams, you know, will then appear on. It'll then appear there as well on the website, which is anyway nice. And anyway, we show some activity. I just want to show some activity because some people think that the project is dead, and the project has never been more alive than now, right? So that's just the way it is. Okay. Okay, let's go with the topic of the day, which is combat improvement. So at the moment, as you can see, I can fight apart from this combat thingy. The combat it seems that is damaged, but combat seems to work fine. Apart from the fact that now I'm invisible for him. Okay, now I'm no more invisible. Seems to work fine in the sense that he attacks me, or in theory he was attacking me. Now he's not attacking me anymore. Why? Why it takes so much time to attack me? He was working fine the other day. Well, what is the problem now? Okay, I don't know. He was reasoning a bit. But, you know, I can attack. We have the sounds. Holy shit, it killed me. We have the resurrect working, and now the resurrect is happening one time only, which is also the other good news. And so combat is kind of working fine. One of the issues is that combat is extremely simple. So the enemy is just running at me, and that's it. It's not doing anything else, right? It's just running at me, and then is attacking, and then is attacking, and then is attacking. Now, if they can cast spells, they will cast spell, because I think that for example, you know, this will be another nice picture that I can take. Yes, I can take a nice picture like this and post it. Why not? You know? And maybe then I can use these pictures as picture of the day. Oh fuck, I'm huge. I'm huge again. That's what she said. Let me. Okay, I'm normal now. Yay. So, for example, I'm posting this. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do, boys. This is what we're gonna do. Yeah, I'm thinking for the enemies, what I'm thinking to have I'm thinking to have a movement like that. So what I want to do, like we discussed the other day, I want to have, you know, different movements in different combat maneuver, right? So that when the enemy is close to me, he can attack me, and the red circle is the is the range. But then you have also the ability, for example, to strafe around the enemy. I mean, around us, the enemy around us. Or you have the ability to roll, like to roll to dodge a certain certain thing. Or you can, jump back. Right? That would be nice as well. So to be able to jump back and jump backward and avoid a hit. So I would like to have some positioning of the enemy so that the enemy is not always looking like he's trying to charge you, he's trying to charge you all the time and just hitting you, Hello, holographic squid. Welcome. So the problem is, that when we do this, as soon as we do that, something bad starts to happen in our movement, and this is what I would like to test a bit tonight. Okay, so I have a script, which is the script that we were seeing the other day that then I changed. You have seen now how the combat works, right? If I go and change my decision on attack, I can decide, what happens, and I have in the code different possibilities. If I search decision on attack on all open documents, right, is this one, take decision on attack, and I have all these possibilities. That the monster decides to attack, that the monster decides to block, so to go in kind of a blocking mode, that the monster decides to roll in a certain direction. No, I don't want to become famous, thank you. That the monster, rolls in a specific direction, or that the monster decides to strafe, right? Or it decides to recede. Now, we need to understand how to implement these different options. I think I did already some of that, but it was working pretty bad. So that's what I need to improve, because I had it, but it was working super bad. Yes, it was here. So the attack is the simplest, is already what we are doing at the moment. The roll actually is doing something, because I implemented the roll a long time ago, but I don't think it's really working at the moment. We can try to do this. We can try to test them one by one first and see how it works. The problem is that would be nice, you know, if the enemy could react with a roll in case he's attacked. Like we give him a percentage of rolling back, right? Now this decision on attack, I think is happening. Handle command attack. I think we need to split it actually. I think we need to split it. Because I will explain you what I'm thinking. So there are two actions that our enemy can do, right? One is an offensive action, and another one is a defensive action, right? If we bring it to the simplest world possible, right? So with offensive action, I think that pretty much we have attack and cast spells, right? So let's say melee or ranged attack or spells. I don't know which other offensive we may have, but okay, they can throw you a potion, poisoned something. But anyway, it's arranged. It goes into the arranged thing. So offensive is pretty much, you know, attacking or spells. And then we have a defensive. Now, the defensive can be the roll, can be the block, or can also be the flee. I mean, like run away and never come back, you know, because you know that you are dying, right? Or can be the healing, right? Or can be the healing. Now, I have a time that I can intercept in the combat sequence, because actually the combat sequence is this one that you see with these very nice high quality drawings that I have on the right side, because you have, you know, the start of the attack, which is when the player actually clicks, left clicks. Then there is the 2, which is the combat resolution. So when we are deciding if we attacked or not. And then there is the 3, which is the completion of the attack, which is basically unlocking for you the ability to attack again. So until you reach 3, you cannot click again. You cannot spam, you know, attacks, right? Now, the interesting point is here, between 1 and 2. So between 1 and 2, the NPC may receive, well, for sure receives the perception of the attack. So he sees that the player is attacking him, because the player is starting the swing of the sword, for example, or is starting to cast a spell, or, you know. So we are actually sending to the NPC the perception of the attack. And somewhere in NPC manager, we have a percept attack. I think it's under NPC operations, should be under NPC client, NPC behave, no, perceptions, should be inside perceptions, and there is an attack perception, right? Attack perception. And the attack perception at the moment is not doing much. The attack perception at the moment is only adding the player to the hate list, right? So that he knows that has been attacked, and okay, it does it with a certain weight, but basically that's what it is, right? Now, what I would like to do here is, instead of just saying to the NPC you have been attacked and adding the enemy to the hate list, maybe here having him take a decision on a defensive action or on an attack action or an offensive, or so going offensive or going defensive. I'm just trying to understand when I should decide that, right? When I should decide that, because at the moment I think that as soon as I'm attacking the guy, he automatically, as soon as I attack him, I think I go into his hate list and he automatically starts to attack me. I think that the brightest NPC that we have are actually doing an evaluation of the enemy, and which is done through another script. And if the enemy is too strong, they avoid him, right? I really would like to have Davide here, because I would like to discuss with him this thing. Because I don't know if we already have it somewhere, and let me try to summon him. I will try to ping him on Discord and say, can you chat a bit about combat? I want to do some changes, but I need to be sure I'm not doing something that's already there in the scripts. Because I think that in the scripts today, there is a lot, not in the dummy database, but in the production database. If I go in the production one, in the NPC definition, there is a lot about assessing the enemy, understanding how strong it is, taking decision, deciding about spells or melee based on the range. So there is a lot of that already, and I just want to be sure that whatever I do is compatible, you know, with what we have already. So I don't want to break it. But basically, I think that what happens today is that the NPC receives the perception, adds you to the hate list, and then if you are on his hate list, automatically starts the fight behavior. Let me see what it does here. But add hate. Yeah, but anyway, it's added to the hate list, and I think that as soon as you have something in your hate list, you are automatically starting the attack. I think that's what I think is happening. Maybe we can check it if I search. No, is not. Player asked to attack. Melare attacks. This is me attacking, so this is the first attack that I did on him. So in theory, after this, he should add me to his... I think this was when I was invisible, so he couldn't attack me actually. He couldn't attack me. Meanwhile, we are moving cows like a boss. Why so much time passed? Okay, this is when I restart to attack him, I guess. Why don't have any information? Ah, yes, because I need to debug the NPC. Otherwise, if I don't debug the NPC, he will not. Okay, let me just try to redo it 1 second, okay? With the debug on. So we will teleport back to him. And teleport me Crystal. Hopefully he will not attack me because I'm dead. Okay. By the way, he didn't go back to his place, but it's fine. We will debug NPC, no. Why this one is not working? Debug NPC, no, PID 25. Let's do debug NPC target 15. And let me do 20. I know that 20 maybe is too verbose, but 15 is enough. I think with 15 we were fine. Maybe. Okay. So let me debug him. Okay, now he's level 15. So his debug mode now is level 15. So in the on the server side, you see, we are seeing a lot of printouts, okay? Which is okay, which is what we want. Now I will attack him, and you see that he immediately attacks me back. You see that? So now we don't care too much about the rest. We just want to go and check his brain, right? The problem is that it happens so fast and the log is so verbose that it's a bit hard to catch. But okay, up to here there was 0 hated position, right? 0 hate. Then I attack him. You see, Melare is me. Melare tries to attack with melee weapon, blah, blah, blah. Adi combat event. So in 1 second, we have the resolution. In 2 seconds, we have the completion of the attack. And here it is. Got attack perception for Crystal. So he got my attack perception. So he is reacting to the attack. And is adding 20 to the behavior fight. Exactly. And adding 5 to the hate list. Now, I don't know exactly perception. Is this in the fighter script or where is it? I'm trying to remember if react event attack. Ah, yes. It's here in the script. So we are saying react event attack, behavior fight, delta 20, weight 5. So we are adding 20 to the fight behavior. So whenever we receive an attack. So basically the fight starts immediately. Which can be fine. I think I had a combat sequence written down, if I remember right. Yes, I had this one which was a bit of an explanation of what was happening. So basically when we have, this one is an on-site fighter and this one is a fighter. So the fighter basically answers only when you attack him. The on-site fighter is automatically attacking whatever he sees or nearly. So he has a perception of player nearby. then is assessing the fighter. It is in production. The assess is checking if he's stronger or weaker. So based on that, it triggers a behavior which triggers the fight. And so here is where he actually engage. And the fight is divided in two operations. One which is locating the enemy, and one which is actually checking the range. And then if in range is going into handle command attack. So this will be the first response, right? But I would like to create, two, because it is too simple. This thing how it's done now is too simple. It's too simple because basically is always answering with command attack, and I don't like it. I would like him to answer attack when he actually wants to attack, and I would like him to answer with defense when he wants to defend. Now, I think that this can be scripted somehow, right? And probably, exactly, this is my fear, that I'm going to do something in the code that maybe can already be done in scripting. Because actually inside the script, which is the melee OP, this one melee operation, we are checking the range and we are launching the handle command attack. But if I want, in the fight behavior, right, which is in the database, by the way, meanwhile, he killed me and I respond. In the fight behavior, SCNPC types. Let me check SCNPC types in production, because it's much smarter in production. So if I search name equal fighter in production, that is production, right? Yes. Is triggering the behavior fight. Okay. The behavior fight but no, it's stupid as well. I mean, I think that the logic is for the on-site fighter, which has all these assess before, but for the sample fight, when you attack him, he's not really, because for example, when is the flee triggered, right? This is something that I was trying to understand. So script like flee. I'm pretty sure we have a flee capability, so that where the NPC can run away. Flee functions. Flee functions, behavior name flee, decay 1, percept event flee stop, delayed stop. I'm the command flee, locate region, and is running away. So I think there was, but I think the flee is fine and is triggered by the HP. I think there was, can I search here or not? Cannot search inside this thing. Okay. No, I'm pretty sure we had a perception for a perception, no, for yeah, low HP. There it is. I found it. low HP. So there is a behavior which is called HP half and a behavior which is called HP low, which are triggered based on a condition. And these ones are making the NPC heal or are making the NPC run away. Right? So let me just do this. Let me add this to the picture because I think that every time I try to remember this and I struggle a bit to remember it, where it is and in which files and whatever. So if I add it here, maybe will be a good idea. So we can, I don't know what is this thing at the bottom. I have no idea. So I can say that in the fighter or the on-site fighter is exactly the same. So this one, I think I can move it down. We don't care about it too much now. There is another perception, right? There is another, what is it? Is a behavior, no, is a react event damage. Okay, so there is a reaction, which is this symbol. So, oops. So we'll take this symbol. There is a reaction, which is scripted today in the engine, which is a reaction on damage. Whenever we receive damage, we trigger the behavior HP off and HP low based on the condition. Okay, so these two are two conditions. And this is, we said, a behavior. Okay, yes. So we have HP off and HP low, which are based on math script condition, right? And these ones are behaviors. I like this simplification that I did, so that for me is very good to remember. I mean, it's very good to read it and try to, because the system is, you know, easy for the one that designed it, which is Aeon Wind, but not too easy for me because I designed some of the basic pieces, but then but then not the rest. So okay, so if you go in HP off, then the behavior HP off is checking if we really have that, and so we are sending two new perceptions. We are sending a perception heal self and a perception flee. Now the perception here, actually I don't have it. I have perception and reaction in the same with the same symbol. Yeah, it's not really a great idea, but at least it's simplifying the discussion, I guess. But okay, we can use the same symbol. It's not exactly the same because a reaction is different than a perception, but usually they go kind of together. Okay, so we can say that HP off is going to heal self and HP low is going to sorry, why I said heal? It was flee. It's going to flee, right? So okay, so when he receives damage, he's doing these 2 checks in the behaviors and then he's triggering new perceptions. Now, these new perceptions, right? These new perceptions, what they are doing? React, event, flee. Behavior, fight, chase, absolute 0. That is a bit weird. I don't understand what he's doing here, but and also I would like to see the heal self, because heal self, how does he know what is healing, right? Let me get it back from the master NPC, because probably is on the master NPC. No, heal self, it is not present. Or heal self is heal self. Heal self. Wow, is everywhere. Heal self. Spell fighter, ranged fighter, and fight. Yeah, the problem is that if I search it here, is not. If I search it here, I only have this one, so I don't have anything else. Is it a basic? Ah, here it is, healing reactions. React event heal self is actually triggering a behavior which is called heal self. Okay, so there is another step. There is the perception, but then we have another behavior. At least for the heal self one. For the flee, I don't know. But for now, let's analyze the heal self. Okay. This one is going on. Yeah, it's annoying. I will stop it, right? I will stop it because it's continuously updating the server, and we don't want that to happen. Heal self is going here, right? Which is another behavior. And now this behavior, what it does. No, I want to search this one. Okay, that is the behavior. This behavior is actually casting a spell. Is actually casting a spell where he's healing himself, right? Perception event, heal again, check NPC alpha HP. So he's basically healing himself until the life is more than 50%. Okay. Okay. And then he's simulating a bit of a delay when he's healing himself. Okay. I think all of this makes sense to me, so I don't want to change it. I think that these checks on the health and the fact that he's gonna heal or he's gonna flee or he's doing whatever, I think is fine. I don't feel a big issue with that. So here is basically casting a spell. He's locating himself. Okay, so he's locating because he has to target himself. And then he's doing this end buffer healing spell 1, which I don't exactly understand how it works, but I think that a monster can have a definition of which are his healing spells. And so basically here, let me just put it here. Heal self is then executing an operation which is actually a repetitive operation, so it may happen multiple times, and this operation is a cast spell and buffer. No, so this is the replenish. Cast spell, healing. Okay, so it's this thing. So it's this operation. Okay, and this can be repeated. A few times, right? Do you think I can rotate this thing? Wow. Paint, the power of paint. You couldn't believe it could rotate a piece, huh? You thought it could rotate only the full image, huh? But no. San Pellegrino. No, I'm drinking. What is this thing? I'm drinking Lauretana. Lauretana. This one. Lauretana. This. Lauretana naturale. I don't know. It's coming from. I don't know. There are only the deposit here. We don't know the source. Okay. So before test any friend around us to help, otherwise say player to the 8. Yeah, Warners, that's something that we do with the tribes. So we have another module which is standing on top of this reasoning that you see on screen, which is called tribes, and is basically allowing a group of monsters to behave together. Okay, so if they know that they are in the same tribe, they can help each other. And there is another module that is on top of the standard combat. And maybe we can put a bit of music. Maybe. Okay. So, is the player disappear? Did the player disappear again? Crap. Why this happens? It disappeared again, no? Why this happens? It's like if he has invalid sides, because actually I see it, but it's like if he has an invalid sides. Here it is. But it's not working. I mean, it's not capturing what I want him to capture. Yes. I don't know why sometimes he goes crazy. It's only sometimes, but sometimes he goes crazy. It's the player that goes crazy. I mean, it's the, sorry, Streamlabs. It's Streamlabs that, because in theory it should be like this, right? Yes, like this is good, huh? So you can see the time, you can see the name, you can see everything. Very good. Okay. It looks like is not smooth, but okay, who cares? So I think that all of this, you know, in our sequence is fine. The only problem I have is that I want to add, exactly like I said here, I want to add, you know, some additional operations. The problem is that this operation should not be a single command, should not be attack. I think, like I said, I need to split them in two, the defensive and the offensive. And the defensive should happen when he sees that we are attacking him, and the offensive should happen when we are when he wants to attack. The problem is that if there are different monsters, right, like there will be for sure, that have different capability, how do I do? Because there is another piece that I'm missing at the moment, which is the special attacks. Because from that picture, we are missing the special attacks. There are a significant amount of monsters, nearly all of them, which have special attacks. For example, for casting spells and things like that. Like, for example, Gorwells, like you see. So this one is for sure casting spells. For sure. You see, sapling set spell, adult set spell, preparation spell, attack spell. So all of those are prepare, react event set spell, set up the spell list for each race at startup, set spell, elder Gorwell, set spell, adult Gorwell, set spell, sapling Gorwell, can reach the target against an out of range, behavior cast spell. But here we are doing it in a very simple way, so which is that if the monster cannot reach the enemy, then he's trying to cast a spell on him, which I think is fine, but also not. When a player is nearby, cast a buff spell. Fight, chase, prepare. Cast spell and buffer attack spell 1. Set spell. But I think also this one is not, I think is not messing up with my with my theory, you know. Winamp, yes, I'm using Winamp, this one, with this beautiful skin. You want to know the version I'm using? I'm using Winamp 5.6666, which probably is the best version. Released 12 December 2013. That's the... I always liked Winamp. It's always been an insane program. Very versatile. He has a million possibility, million skins, million... I mean, you can do so much with Winamp. Vodka. No, vodka no. I don't think I don't want to drink a beer now, but I'm very thirsty. I think I will drink more. I'm very thirsty tonight. I don't know why. What did I eat? I ate like soup. Maybe it's the soup, but I don't know. Maybe because I'm speaking a lot. So I think we can leave, you know, all of that. We can leave the casting, we can leave the fight. I think I'm just thinking if I should create a different branch, you know, a different branch that happens on the attack perception. Yeah, I think what I'm thinking is I'm very tempted to put it here, you know, I'm very, very tempted to put it here in the code, exactly here, and to say decide what to do on attack. For example, roll, dodge, block, you know. I'm really, really, really tempted to do it here, but I'm pretty sure that Davide will not agree. And I think that he will ask me to do it differently. So to have something that he can manage in the scripts, because he's not a programmer, but he's the master of the scripts, right? So he will probably ask me to say, instead of doing this, right, allow me in the script, when I have the perception, when I have the perception damage. No, but perception damage. No, here. Attack perception, damage perception, yes. Yes, actually, that is more correct, because the attack perception or the damage perception are triggering also the fight. So also the is also the damage perception that is triggering fight, or is only the I think in that list I kind of simplified, but it's not exactly like that. No, wait. Is in is here. Damage is anyway adding more to fight. Okay, so damage is just pushing 20 more on fight. And attack is doing the same. Okay, so this thing is more correct, you know. Attack percent is I think this one is more correct than this one, because both of them are triggering fight. And then damage. But then now I'm confused again about the alpha HP. HP half. Oh my god, I need to open another one, because otherwise we continue to copy paste and delete. There is fighter, okay. And this is master NPC, okay. So HP half is in none of these two, which is interesting. So HP half is where? HP half is in... it's only for the ranged people. No, but it's also in fight. Why there is fight and fighter? That is a bit confusing to me. What? Okay. I said where a script like HP half, and then if I copy this and paste it, I cannot find it. What the fuck? Match case. Wrap around. Okay. Is he... Yeah, it's damage, which is sending that. So it's only for the ranged. So actually, I think I need to split it. Yes, I need to split it. There are two things. There is attack perception and damage perception, and they are doing slightly different things. Attack perception is really only doing fight, right? Is really only doing fight, while the damage perception is doing fight plus all this thing. Right? And now all of this on-site fighter as both, but let's say that fighter as only this piece, right? While this one has both parts. So the on-site fighter has all the fighter behavior as only the second part. Okay, I think now is more understandable, at least to me. I don't know if it's to you, but it is to me. What did you do, Warners? If you formatted your PC, okay. Unable to create the lead account. Listen froze. My other account is not frozen while trying to access the same page. Can add a new account as root. yeah, you can add, you should do add user, you know, you do add user as root, and but I mean you should maybe usually the way the new Linux system are working is that they basically disable root for login, so they ask you to nominate a user, which is the one that you log in usually. I don't know, for you can be Warnest the name, and then whatever command you execute is sudo sudo, and then the command for root, and it will ask you the root password. This is because they don't want, for security reason, they don't want the root user to be enabled on login, which is anyway a great idea, because if someone catches your root, basically you are done. The machine is done. So I think all of this is nice. I think all of this is nice, but I need to add somewhere, and I think it's here. So I don't think the attack perception should by default go into fight, or well, should go in fight if, because here is the problem, right? If I go in fight, the NPC will start to attack no matter what. So or we create a new behavior which is called defend, or we create a new behavior like this one which is called defend, but then or we let the fight decide. We have two options here. We have the option of leaving fight, right? But then fight will decide what to do, which was a bit what I was trying to do here, okay? In this place, I was trying to do this. So I was basically allowing the fight to be executed, and then when he was inside the melee, we were doing this. So we were deciding what to do. But I don't think I like that, because, but I think it must be a behavior. If it's not a behavior, I think we will be in trouble. If it's not a behavior, we will be in trouble, because then it means that they may overlap, you know. So the NPC is starting to defend, but the behavior is telling him to fight, and so he will immediately stop, you know. So if I add another behavior which is called defend, okay, which is coming from the attack perception, and this behavior is defining the possible defenses of my NPC, being the role, the block, and is giving a percentage in which he answers as a defense, right? And if he decides to defend, then he will not do anything else. That's the important point, you know. It is where I'm struggling a bit to think how to do it, because when he's trying to defend, he should not execute any fight behavior. So in his brain, going back to the server log, right? Yeah, now the server log, it became huge because I let it run for so much time. Yes. Yes, here. So this is the brain of the NPC. And the brain of the NPC is executing a fight behavior. I would like him to alternate between a fight behavior and a defensive behavior, right? I just don't know if this will become too messy from the timing point of view, but our NPC are thinking every 200 milliseconds. So every 200 milliseconds they can take a decision. My fear is that if I'm already defending, this guy will also try to attack at the same time, and the animation will go crazy. Because they will basically overlap. Let me try to clarify in my mind and for you what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I can keep one behavior, which is fight, which is the only behavior that is running in the mind of the NPC. And this behavior fight is basically executing only the offensive part. And then I can have a reaction to the attack perception, which is executing only the defensive part. But this is done in the code, right? So yeah, will not even be a reaction. Will be just the code in the attack perception. So just some code in the attack perception which is doing a defensive action. The problem is that this fight behavior is continuously executed, right? And so what will happen is that the NPC will try to attack and attack and attack and attack continuously. And then sometimes the code will tell him, no, you need to block. And I don't know exactly how to manage, you know, between these two things. If I do it directly in the code. While if I create so there is the option 1, right? The option 2 will be to have two behaviors. So will be to have a behavior fight exactly like this one, but then also have a behavior defend somehow, right? A behavior defend. And this behavior will be triggered by the attack of the enemy, right? And this behavior, the problem is how do we switch then back to fight, you know? Because the behavior defend you know, can do one of these things. Maybe excluding. So let's exclude the flee and the heal, which are already done in a different way. But let's say that we want roll, block, or strafe, dodge, you know, whatever it is. Right? So my behavior defend is triggered by an attack. Fine. I do this thing, and then I should immediately go back to fight, right? The problem is that as soon as I go back to fight, my enemy will attack me again, and so I will trigger again the defend behavior, and I have the fear that my fight will not be finished yet, you know, and so he will not fight, not defend. It will just stay between these two states forever. So I think that the idea here is to use maybe the attack lock, because we have an attack lock which says when the attack is starting, when the attack is finishing, and in the attack lock we allow him to defend, because the easiest way, the easiest was what I was trying to do before. So basically the behavior fight is randomizing between an attack and a defense, and that's it, you know? So it's as stupid as that. So one full round, imagine it in D&D terms, you know? One full round is defending, then the next one is deciding if he wants to fight, eh? But this is not allowing him to block, so to raise his shield or roll exactly at the time where the enemy is attacking, right? Which I think is the beauty of this system here, that they immediately react to an attack with a block. So I think that the fight, I mean, just to restate my thought, I think that the fight should search for an opening. The fight should not continuously fight. When he's behind attack, keep blocking until he attack. It's an easy flip-flop way, but many opponents don't know them. It's not an easy flip-flop. I mean, you can do it as an easy flip-flop, but, you know, I want him to react to the attack of the enemy. So I want this perception of the attack to make the NPC think what he wants to do. And I want him to... roll, block, strafe, or dodge. Right? I want him to do something like this. But then I also want him to go back into fight. And my issue is that as soon as he go back into fight, 1 millisecond after, another attack arrives, right? And he goes back to defend, and so he didn't manage to attack. And this happens again and again and again and again, and basically the NPC never attacks. You know? Unless we have a percentage here. So we have a percentage chance based on how aggressive is, you know? Yeah, maybe we can do that. We can have a percentage of how aggressive he wants to be. If he wants to be very defensive, basically the defend behavior will win over the fight behavior. So the defend behavior will be winning. And so it will block, 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 block. At a certain point, the defend behavior will go down in terms of... because every block should remove a bit of the need of defending, okay? I don't know how much, but we can tweak it, right? Because we can tweak it because we have a decay. We have a decay scripted into the behavior, which are basically saying how much a need goes down. I don't remember if it's the delta or if there is an additional decay thingy. I think there is an additional decay thingy. Decay, completion decay, here it is. So we can have a completion decay. We can have a completion decay which is removing from the defensive behavior until the NPC decides that he really wants to fight again. Yeah, I think this could be a good system. This could be a good system. The only issue is, let's assume that I define the new behavior, okay? And it's not a big trouble. I mean, it's doable. It's not very easy, but it's doable. So I have a behavior fight. And I will have a behavior, here I'm in the fighter master NPC, right? I'm in the fighter. So this is the one that I'm using at the moment, I think. I think that is the one that I'm using for this NPC. Behavior fight. It doesn't tell me the... It doesn't tell me... No. It doesn't tell me the brain of the NPC. It'd be nice if the log would tell me the brain type. Because I think we have it in the code, it's just that it's not... Yeah, I need to add this, otherwise will be... Otherwise it's a bit annoying. Loaded NPC number 6. Here I'm inside load all NPC data. Load... in theory is inside of this though. Which is PS character load. No. PS character load, come on. You can do it. PS character load at the end. No, I think it does it in the... It does it when we spawn it, huh? No, it's here, it's here. Ah, we have it, we have it. It's just a specific log. Log NPC AI, okay. Log NPC AI. I think at the moment we don't have this log enabled. Probably that's why. No, I have it. And then it should tell me... Because he's only telling you the... He's not telling it to you by ID, by name, but he's telling it to you by ID. Ah, he's here. It was exactly 10 lines before. Associated brain, PSI controller 0. No. This is not what I need to. Yeah, I need to print out. I need to print out. I need to print out the brain name. So I need to print out, if possible, the brain. Because the brain is actually a collection of NPC types. Type, original type. We can try to see or type or original type. I think that could be good. Let me debug here and see what we can get, because I think we need a better printout. Otherwise, we go crazy all the time. We go crazy. Okay, starting. Hey guys, if you're new to the stream, don't be shy. Type your question in the chat. Say hello. Interact with us. Don't be shy. If you have a question on the game, what we are doing. What happened? Because I'm debugging the client. I want to debug the server. That's why. That's why. That's why. Okay, so now is loading. Server side is loading. And it's loading the NPC brain. So in theory, at a certain point, it should arrive here. And it should stop here when it's loading our NPC. There we are. The NPC.
No pressure, no mistakes. Stay calm.
I will. I will. This was when they were going into a mission. Yeah, we are loading number 6, which is our guy. So it's exactly what we need. And I just wanted to check if we can print out something more meaningful than the controller name, because the controller name is actually pretty bad. Yes, type and orig type are perfectly fine. So we can print out just the type of the brain. Brain type, I think, is exactly what we need. Let me just recompile like this. Is it private? Because I see that it's protected. Okay. I can add a function which is get type. If it doesn't exist already. Get or rig brain type. Which is the same as the other, by the way, so I mean, because the original is the one that is loaded at startup. The brain type is the one that can be associated to the NPC at runtime, because we can switch between the two. So we can have something running at runtime. I mean, we can have, you know, a different brain at runtime compared to what we have in the... Okay, so this one succeeded. So basically we are using fighter. Okay, we are using fighter. So on the fighter one, hopefully in the dummy database, yes, we can add a new behavior, right? Let's try to add a new behavior similar to this one, but not this one, which we called defend, right? Defend will have a decay. I want a decay at completion, so I want the completion decay. Yes, completion decay. So every time is defending, it will go down, let's say, by 5. Okay, and the initial will be 0, the minimum will be 0, the growth will be 0. Okay. This behavior, what we'll have to do you will have to randomize between different possibilities, or we just say so we created 3 operations. Going back to our discussion here, where is it here? Or we created 3 operations: roll, block, and strafe dodge, and each one is a different operation, and I put them like here in the, you know. The problem is how do I randomize between these 3? Because at the moment I think that the scripting does not allow a randomization at this level. To randomize, I think you need to create a math script, and in the math script you can randomize. Or we can do something different, you know. We can say, we can have here a special parameter which is only dedicated to this behavior, which will be, for each one we can have the percentage. That I think would be cool. So if I do, for example, block 10%, I mean, I don't know if I want to have the percent, but will definitely be easier to read, you know. But I can have a block percent roll percent and strafe percent, right? Like this, basically the scripter can decide if this particular monster is more used to strafe or to roll or to block or to do whatever. Maybe block is 0, no? This monster is never blocking, but it's just rolling and strafing. Or this monster is only strafing, or a mix of the three. So I think this could be a good way, right? To have like 3 options: block percentage, roll percentage, strafe percentage. And then there should also be an overall defend percentage. So which is the likelihood to actually defend. Or wait. Or we can do different. We can have an actual defend operation with these values, which is probably even better, right? Because the behavior itself is just loaded at startup, but then the defend operation is the one that is executed. So maybe we can have a behavior defend with a defend operation, and the defend operation will have block percentage, roll percentage, strafe percentage, and maybe an overall likelihood to defend. Or we can even have it better, and we can have here a script which is run to determine if he wants to defend or not. Right? I think I did it already in other places, to have a script. And a good example is the conditional script that we had in the HP. No, but this one was on the reaction. Yeah, but I think it's the same, huh? I think it's the same. We can also put it on the reaction, it's not a problem. We can put the condition the problem is that we will have to do it. We will have to do it on the reaction to an attack. So when we have react event attack, we will have behavior fight, and we will have behavior defend, and the behavior defend will be based on a condition that the scripter can add. The condition, for example, is that the enemy is very weak compared to him, and so he will decide to not to defend, right? And just to attack. Because you don't want to see, you know, a huge monster defending versus a rank 1 player, right? Just because it makes no sense. So I think you can do it with the assessment. Yeah, I think it is a good plan. I'm starting to feel that it may work. So So we want to have a behavior defend, which is exactly like the other behavior, so I don't have to define it. The only difference is that when there is an event attack, instead of just having the behavior fight, I will also need the behavior defend, right? So I will have two lines, this one and another one, which is calling my behavior defend, which is this one, and the delta 20. Yeah, now the problem is, you know, which one to start with. Do we want to start with a fight or do we want to start with a defend? So that's the point. Because if you put them at the same level, I don't know which one. I think the first one wins. But it is exactly the, you know, so I think that this one by default should be higher, but so it may prevail, but it should be bound to a condition. Like this one, right? And the condition in our case will be to evaluate the opponent. So to evaluate if the opponent is very strong or not, or any other type of condition, right? But you know, for now, I think I can do this condition thing later on, so I don't think I need to do it now. So for now, I think I can leave only the attack with the behavior defend, the delta. So we start with the defend, so we see that it works, and then, you know, the defend behavior will remove 5 from the completion decay. So basically, after the first defend, it will start to fight. Then when another attack arrives, it will increment by 30. Okay, I think it may work like this. Now the only issue I have, apart from saving this, which I think I want to save, the only problem I have is that I need now to implement, you know, the defend operation, which today does not exist, because this script will not compile now. Will not compile because defend is not defined. Okay, I'm just thinking before starting to code if this is the right plan. Okay, because I really want, you know, I don't want to spend time coding something and then changing it again and again and again, or at least it will happen anyway, but just to be sure that we are on the right track. So what we will do, this I think is a good plan, okay? And fight and defend may alternate based on a specific condition, and I think it's fine. One is arriving when the enemy is attacking, the other is arriving also when the enemy is attacking, plus when you're receiving damage. Now, with multiple opponents, this will become a bit weird, because with multiple opponents, if the NPC receives 2 attacks, I think the current code will allow him to block both of them. Well, it will go in block mode, and then yeah, it will block both of them. And I think it will roll twice, by the way. So we look a bit stupid. So we need a sort of lock mechanism to avoid him doing twice a defense operation or doing twice a fight operation. But I think on the fight we already have the lock. We need to put the same mechanism also on the defend. Okay, so if he's already defending, or if he's already fighting, or if he's already attacking, he should not do it again. Okay. So I implement this, and inside of this, what I put? Inside of this, I put the same code that I have now in attack. So I will move it from attack to here, and I will decide well, actually the percent, if I use a script, inside defend, I think we are fine, huh? I can even avoid, these percentages here, because as you have seen, I have a math script, which is this one, which is decision on attack. In this case, it will become decision on defend, which may, randomize the different numbers. The problem is that if you do it like this, you cannot specialize it by monster, but you basically have one script. No, but I think it's good. I think it's good to leave it as I think it's good to leave it as this. So we will change this one, okay? Decision on attack. The difference is that here I will have only the defensive ones. So here I have three options, you see? I have three options, which are corresponding to these three options. So block, roll, strafe. Block, roll, strafe. I don't know exactly how I was doing the strafe, but which for now, this will be the three options. Like here is 30, 30, 30%, right? But at the beginning we can have, maybe we can have the block, right? Let's have only the block. Let's have only the block 1 second. So I will have to implement the defend operation. So this becomes a new NPC operation. The only problem is that we can execute it every 200 milliseconds. So if the attack is faster than that, we have a problem. If the attack, that is a bit of an issue, because the timing. So if we do it with the behavior, that is also where I will need Davide, absolutely. Wait a second, because there is a guy interested in helping us, and it's better if I catch him immediately. Chat. Let me just give him Twitch plane shift. There is a guy interested in helping us on the art side, and so I invited him to join the Twitch. Okay, so I think what we can do, we can I think I can leave this take decision on attack, which is exactly the same. The only problem I was discussing is the 200 millisecond thingy. So our NPC are thinking every 200 milliseconds. So every 200 milliseconds they can change their decisions. Okay. So if an attack starts for what we said on the attack resolution, right? There is basically the attack resolution. Works this way, right? There are three moments. There is the moment of the attack. There is the moment of the attack, which is one when he's starting to attack. The moment of the resolution of combat, and the moment of the completion of the attack, which allows you to attack again. Okay, and basically, that is going like into a loop. In a continuous loop, right? That is what is happening, you know, bloom, 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 bloom. Now, our NPC, this guy, is able to think only every 200 milliseconds. So it means that every 200 milliseconds is able to take a decision. Now, right? Now, if the 200 milliseconds is happening between here and here, that will be perfect, because it means that he can take the right decision and decide to block. But if the 200 milliseconds are happening here, or here, or here, or here, or here, or here, his decision will make basically no difference on that attack. Unless we decide that the defend or the block is lasting a few seconds. But I think it will still look okay, because let's assume that is happening here, okay? If it's happening here, it means that he has been slow at responding, at reacting, and so you're basically able to attack him. And then after your attack, you will see him rolling away, or you will see him blocking. So he will arrive late, but I think he may just simulate, you know, the fact that the NPC is thinking. So he's not, you know, he's not super quick at reacting. So I think he's fine. I think it's kind of fine. I think it's kind of fine. I'm just trying to think to all the possibilities, you know, and what may happen in this sequence, but I think it's okay. Okay, let's implement the new defend or NPC operation. So to implement a new PC operation, the last time I did it was quite some time ago, but I think we just to go under NPC operations, and we can take as an example the melee one, because I think anyway it's similar to the melee operation, which is this one, which is one of the more complex, but I think is okay. So let's take this, duplicate it, and create a defense operation. So defense will tell the NPC to react to an attack by defending by, let's say, blocking, rolling, strafing, etc. Right? So this is what this guy may do. And we will call it defense or defend. Defense or defend. How are the other called? The other are called equip, drop, eat. So I think we should use defend. Loot. So they are all verbs, right? So we will call it defend operation. Now, the defend operation, I don't think he has all these incredible number of parameters. I think he has only I think he doesn't have any of this. I think at the moment our defend operation will be super simple. We can expand it in the future, but I think we'll not even have that. It will just be like this, defend. You know, we'll not have anything special. We will add some parameters in the future. But considering it's then managed by a script, yeah, maybe there is something I need to mention as well, that this is gonna use the decision on attack, right? It uses the decision on attack math script to determine the result, right? Okay, I don't know if I need any of this. This attacked entity. I don't think I need any of that. Let me remove all of this. At the moment, we don't need any of that because it's a very simple. At the end, it's a very simple operation. Because the logic is pretty much in the NPC. We don't need these parameters. We don't need these parameters. It's as simple as that. I think it's as simple as that. And then, okay, so this is the declaration, right? Then here we need to do, let's copy the melee operation anyway, which I think is, so the melee operation is, I don't know why we have this make copy. Does every operation has a copy possibility? Yes, it looks like. Why? I don't remember how we use this make copy, but it seems to be required, so I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it. So yes, we need to do the same. We need to do the same, so we will get our melee operation and we will go for it. Sorry, I'm just chatting with the guy. So let's copy the melee operation. I would say fully, and then we will see how to change it. Okay. Melee operation is very complex, so we don't need all of this code. But just to be complete, oh my god, it's huge. Just to be complete, let me copy it all. And then we will destroy it, but at least I can start from so this will become defend operation load. So that is the part where the defend operation is loaded. At the moment we don't have any attributes, so we can say at the moment we don't have any attributes define, right? So I think this one can basically be completely deleted, so the load is not doing anything. It just creates the new defend operation, but then make copy, yes, make copy I think we want to have, and make copy is also super simple because it's just creating a new operation at the moment. Now the run, okay, the run definitely is a bit more complex. So the run, we need to execute our take decision, right? All the tribe by the, yeah, I don't know if we will have to be, no, on the tribe, I think he has no effect on tribes because I don't think that we want the tribe to be aware of the defend operations, but I don't think so. So let's say TBD for tribes behavior. Do we want the tribe to collectively react on defense attack? Okay, so it is something I can keep here, but at the moment I will not add any code for that. So here we are replacing variables on attack type, but I don't think that that is required for our thing. So I think we can just say defend operation starting, and we will basically have no parameters here. Okay. Okay. So there is a lot of this For the tribe, as I said, we will define in the future if there is something we want to do. But at the moment, we are not defining anything. We don't need to know if there is a specific entity that is attacking us. We don't care really, because we are just well, in theory, it will be nice to know if we want to roll away from it, but I think we can just take the current target. Let me see. How is the melee knowing that we are attacking a specific guy? He does it with the hate list. You know, in our case, is not relevant. That is not relevant. It can be coming from any direction. It can be a spell that is coming from the back or from whatever. So we don't have this. Now here we need to plug NPC get last perception. So here in theory we could get the target of the last person. So we could extract. This is kind of interesting. We can say yeah, let me take this. Let me take this and put it maybe here. And we can say something like that. We can have two different debugs. Right. One, if we have the target. So we can do something like if that and this, then we can get the target. I hope is an actor. He's an actor. Okay, for now we can say then defend operation starting after attack off, and we can assume, you know, that is if we have it, it must be a character, right? So I think we can cast to APS character this thing and assume that the result is an APS character. And I mean, we can have another block, you know. I mean, we can say if the attacker is valid, print that. If not, just print whatever. Just print this. I think this will never happen, you know, the unknown attacker I think will never happen, but but I think it's fine. And here we can place percentage S, and we can do attacker get full name, get char full name, and we can escape this. Can redirect it. Okay. And then why doesn't like my else? Why doesn't like it like this? Okay, doesn't like it. He wants the correct spelling, you know. Correct spelling. Spelling. Just a second, I need to get the Nexus. Just 1 second. Okay. So I think this debug is just, you know, printing out who is the attacker, so we may use it to understand where the defend is coming from if there is an attacker. Otherwise we just do that. And then, and there is the interesting piece, instead of doing that, we just use what we had in Combat Manager, and this is the code that I already done for this take decision on attack, right? So I think we can take I can take this wall thing. I think I can take this wall thing. With the difference. Yeah, I would like to check NPC manager though. I want to check. When I did that change, because I did that change, right? I did that change. Let me try to compare it with something that is a bit older and see just if that part was, because I would like to check what was the original version of this piece, right? Basically handle command attack. Yes. Wow, I had it already there. It's long time I have this thing, huh? It's long time. So it's before that. It's before that version. So I don't know. Let me try this too. Wow. I had it already. I had it already. It's long time, huh? I think it's here. Is this November? So I did it in November last year. Wow. Times flies. Yes. Okay. Just wanted to see, you know, the amount of changes, but I think I'm fine with this. So I can, okay. So I can basically copy, yes, I can basically copy everything inside of this. And this one will go into our new operation. Where attacker is me, okay? Where attacker is me, so attacker will go away. In our code here, it will go away because attacker is me. So I think I can put it here, and we can now this if attacker is already attacking is an interesting point. Because if I'm already attacking and my behavior becomes defend, because I receive an attack and the defend behavior is winning, I think I will not be able to execute it until my attack is finished. So I think this thing will break a bit. Just wait a second, I need to do something quick. Something quick. Done. Okay. Okay, so let's do nothing. No. Now Here I wanted to have the target as well. Hey, the target, if it exists, I can give it to you. But if it doesn't exist, I cannot. What is the time? Because we were just getting the target object. We can. The time, what is this time thingy? Time. Float time. Time is something that I get back. Yes. Something I get back. In theory. But then we are not really using it. Seems not. Seems not. Okay, but anyway, for now we don't care too much about time, but it's just the, you know, it's just the definition there. But why, sorry, why I don't have it here? Ah, yes, I have it here. So what do we want to do for target? What we want to do for target? We may assume that we always have a target, or we may assume that we don't. Now, this target is getting passed. It's getting passed to the script, which is the attacker, and is assuming, yes, that the attacker somehow exists, right? Now, I don't know if I pass a null value, what will happen, but I think we can do I think we can do this. It's a bit risky, but we can do this. We can do NPC. We get our actor, which is returning the APS character, and then on the APS character we get the current target. Now this thing should not fail because the NPC must be an actor, but this one may fail, so may return a null pointer. If this returns a null pointer, and by the way, get target can be an object, so I need to do something like this and hope that or we can just use this one, NPC get last perception, get target, right? Yeah, why not? Let's do this. Let's try to determine the attacker. Let's try to determine the attacker anyway, okay? In two ways. So we try to determine it one time with the last perception, and then another time with the so we say if attacker is null, right, then we can try to do an attacker get target. So we try to get the target of the current NPC. Now if also this fails, GG. We cannot do much else, right? cannot do much else. So in that case, that will be null, and that's it. Then we switch on the decision, right? And here we don't want the attack operation, because the attack operation is managed in another place. So we want the roll, we want the thing, and the thing. Now, why all this thing of the target as a parameter? Receive combat roll. Because I want to be able. Yes, because the roll in theory is trying to roll away from the character, right? So I think we need anyway to have a target. Yes, if we don't have it, okay. I think we need to force somehow this target. This target to be valid, because if it's not valid, I think we will not know where to roll. Or where to recede, you know, where to go back. If we don't know who is attacking us, we don't know where to run. So so it is one of the issues. This is one of the issues. Okay, so I think for now this is fine. And it is the same code that we are using already that I created some time ago, so I think it's okay. Now, this part I don't really care, because the relevant code is here. And it is already in theory multicasted, because these are multicasting whatever I need to do, right? Hopefully. Okay, so this I think we don't need. And this because we have run and advance. Well, actually the run I think is completing the job, right? So I mean, these are all atomic operations, right? So we do it or we don't do it. It's not that we are continuing to do something. So so I think the advance we don't need, and this one can just go in operation completed after we executed it once. Now the only problem is, for example, for the block, for the roll is easy, and for the strafe is easy, but for the roll, right? No, sorry, for the block, how much you will block? For how much time you will block? Because what we could do, you know, we could store the decision, right? We could store the decision, and then in the advance, only if is a block, we may decide that after a certain amount of time, the block operation is actually completed. Because otherwise, I think that what may happen, yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking that the block may need a time, like I don't know, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. I mean, a certain amount of seconds in which the character is actually blocking. While the straight, because it is always a matter of timing. Our NPC is thinking every 200 milliseconds. So if after 200 milliseconds we consider this operation completed, then something else will happen, you know? Well, we can always put a wait, right? We can always put a wait operation in our defend. Yeah, that's the kind of a trick that we can do. Now, in our behavior defend, we could have defend, and then we could have like a wait 1 second, so that like we have in other places. So that anyway, this is basically keeping the NPC busy for 1 second. But I don't know if scripting it there is a good idea, because this means that it's the same for every, you know. So I think I would prefer to return the time, and then when the time is actually completed, when the time that I decide in the script is actually completed, I consider this operation completed. Yeah, I think so. So I think what we can do, we can store the time and we can store the decision. So decision on attack and time will actually become 2 values of our defend operation. Right? And this means that we can initialize similar to where we were initializing the other one, like the melee. What is it? Yes, with those values, we were initializing the float range. Yeah, we're just initializing it here. Okay. But then we also add the... No, okay. That's all? That's all. Okay. So we can initialize decision to... Decision on attack. I think there is... I hope there is a none or not. I'm not sure if there is, but we will see. No, there is not. There is not a default empty value. There is not a default empty value, which is a bad thing. I think we should have a decision none when, you know, when the enumeration is not any of those values. And the time at the beginning will be 0. And yeah, I think that's okay. Then okay, so then this decision will become this, and this time I can remove it because it's anyway now a class member, and this will go in not completed. Okay, so basically the first time it will try to block, it will start to block or it will start to strafe, but the operation will not be completed until the time is actually passed, right? Now, can't wait for the compilation. Yeah, maybe, but there will still be a bit to do after this. I also want to see it working. But It will take a bit more. What time is it? It's 1 a.m. Tomorrow is Saturday, so I can go on a bit more, but I don't know if we can do it by tonight. There is a bit stuff to do. So maybe I can do it quick. I don't know. So all of this we don't care. All of this we don't care because we are just, you know, we are just waiting the execution. So basically, all this code of the melee for us is not relevant. Any of this is not relevant. When it goes in operation completed? Never. Okay. I think here the only thing we need to do, we need to say check if time passed, right? And based on if time is passed or not, we will return operation completed or operation not completed. Right? Now, how to check if the time passed? We can do it with the timer. We can do it with simply taking the current time and adding that amount of value as seconds and then checking here that we are above that time. Yeah, that's probably the easiest. That's probably the easiest. What was the get time thingy? Let me just go here and check the time. Get time. So get word or get real time seconds, or get word get time in seconds. If you need to use milliseconds, use this one. I don't think we need to use milliseconds, but if it's more precise, why not? So what we can do, we can say in the run, right? We take this time, which is a float. So yes, I think I need this float. So I will have a float op time, let's call it operation time, right? And I will give it to this op time, and then here I will set my time equal to get word time in seconds, which I assume I need the world. I need a world, but I can take it from NPC. So this thing should return the time in second, and I'm just adding op time to it. And when I am in the advance, I'm just checking if this is so we say if this is greater than time, then it's completed, otherwise it's not completed. Okay, something like that. Class NPC brain has no member get world. Yeah, you are right actually, because I have to go through the actor. Okay. then there is also an interrupt operation, which I think we can leave as it is. I don't know exactly how we can interrupt it, but okay. So this is just the foundation for what we need to do, okay? So it's not really doing the job. I mean, it's doing a bit of the job, but it's not doing all the job. I mean, it's not just saying that we want roll, block, fail, strafe, recede. These are automatically doing something, right? So these are like the placeholders for it. But I remember that I did a bit of that already in the previous version. So let me just take a bit more water, because I need water. Is this one? I think so. So what we're gonna do? What we gonna do? I'm compiling. You formatted your stuff. Well, what are you using for formatting? You should use the what is called the Gpart. What are you using? Because there is a very nice utility. There is a very nice there is a very nice what is it? Gpart, Gparted, Gpart or Gparted? Gparted, yeah, Gparted, which is this, which is basically a utility for partitioning your disks and doing operations on your disk. Like if you need to move a partition, and this is much easier than doing it from the command line. I mean, I did it also command line, but command line is a bit more annoying. So I would suggest doing it not command line, but with this utility. Yeah, but the Linux partition tool command line, or because this one I think is better. I used it a few times and it was good for me. Okay, so it compiled, one succeeded. So now what should happen in theory is that okay, let me see, because we implemented the defend. Okay, so the defend, we have it. The problem is that at the moment, the parser, so the guy that is reading this text, is not aware of defend. Okay. So I think we need, I don't remember where is it, but it should be, there should be a parser. There should be a parser which is creating a new melee operation, and we copy the code. No, you see, it's not here. It's not here. Here it is. is inside NPC behave. So this one is the one that is reading the tag, and based on the tag is deciding what to do. Okay, so we need to say if our tag is defend, right? If our tag is defend, then create a new defend operation, right? So this should in theory now be able to read it without too many problems. Then let me recompile. I'm thinking what we miss, okay, but I think that we don't miss much. We just miss now to go in the editor. Well, first of all, we can check if he is able to read this thing, okay? And also we can check if when I attack him, at least he's trying to do something, okay? This maybe we can test just to see if the actual defend behavior is getting triggered and is actually going through this code. I think, yes, let's do this. Let's start the server now and let's check if what we created up to now is at, no, wait, I need to do something else. Stop everything. I didn't remove from the real combat manager the other parts. Combat manager, no, I didn't remove, yes, exactly, from here, from NPC manager. So NPC manager should just execute now the attack, should not do any more, otherwise we do it twice, you know, so should just do that. Okay, so it is basically doing what it was doing before in the attack. So the attack is only attacking. No, wait a second. Yes, this is the command attack. The attack is only attacking. So going back to our schema, right? Going back to our schema, we don't have this anymore in this place, right? So handle command attack is only doing attack. Right? So it's only doing attack. I mean, I can also remove it. It's only doing attack. While now we have a new behavior, which is triggered down here, right? Which is triggered down here, which is defend. Now I really need to think if I want to have the fight as well, but yes, I want to have the fight as well. Yes, I want to have the fight as well. So when someone attacks us, we start to think two different behaviors: the fight and the defense. So our NPC now can think to both. Okay, and at the beginning the defend will be higher because I just did it this way, right? This will be 30 and this will be 20. So as a start, he will try to defend a bit, but we can change that just in the script. Okay, so I don't need to change the code. I can just go into the script and say that we want the fight to be 30 and the defend to be 20, and this will change, you know, the average weight of the two, and so I think it would be fine. Now we did this change. We need to recompile. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. The problem of these songs is the volume. In particular, the volume of Super Meat Boy is so freaking loud. Yes, let's debug it 1 second and see if actually it's taking a decision. Okay, now we said that our decision at the moment is hard-coded on block. Okay, so we have the block always hard-coded for now, which is fine, and we can change it later. So let's see if it's properly reading the defend operation, but I think so, because it's basically an empty operation just with the ability to defend. And then we want to see if the code for completion is working. And then we will go in the... Okay, now we are loading, you see, new defend operation. So I think that this should go without big problems. Defend, okay. Then he's trying to load the node, which is nice. This is just returning true. So, okay, and so we loaded our defend operation. So I think this should be fine. We are associating the brain to our NPC, and now our NPC is able to defend. Now, one of the issue is that, okay, the defend is starting from 0 anyway, yeah? Okay, now what I want to test is if when we run the defend operation, is actually able to get the attacker or not. This, I think, is pretty important for us, because if he doesn't know the attacker, he cannot roll away, or he cannot do whatever we want him to do. So no, server already started. Now the client. Okay, so we connect. We connect, boys. How many artificial intelligence you think the server will be able to control with 147 gigabytes? Hey, it depends how big your artificial intelligence is. I mean, depends how much stuff you put into it and how much you make it move. But in terms of RAM, I don't think it's a problem because the artificial intelligence is usually very, very little memory, you know? I mean, it's few kilobytes, you know? Every NPC is very, very little, so... With 1 giga, I mean, you keep as many NPC you want. The problem is I mean, it's not the AI, it's more the character itself, you know? So it's more the A character, so all the other stuff that Unreal needs to load, you know, to have an NPC actually up. $10,000. I don't know. Are you deriving from a character or are you deriving from something else? I mean, which kind of AI you're gonna have? That I think is the big question. Okay, now let me do the max FPS so maybe you can see something. So now this guy in his brain, in his big brain, you see his big brain, that brain. Now he knows how to defend, okay? The problem is that the defense at the moment is not mapped to an actual motion. Or I think that the roll is mapped to a roll, but it's the old animation, so it will not do anything. So I'm not expecting him to move, but I'm expecting him to think that he wants to move. Okay? Which is what we want to see. So what we want to see when we attack him, and maybe we can just check it from the server log, that will probably be the easiest instead of debugging, but basically as soon as I attack him, he will think that he wants to defend and he will go through this piece, okay? And I just want to see if this piece is running fine and if he's choosing one of these options. Roll, block, etc. And since in our database we are coded the roll, he will choose the roll, right? Yeah. So let's see if this already happens or not. Okay. So let me actually keep it small so we can see if this stops. So I'm going in combat mode and I'm attacking him. Yes, he went immediately here. Now the attacker is valid, which is very nice. The decision, he took a decision and the decision is block. Sorry, we are coded in block, yes. And we received a combat block. The operation is not completed. He's defending again, I don't know why. He defended 2 or 3 times. And now he's attacking me, which is fine. Now if I attack him again, yes, he will try to defend again, which is good. I just don't know why the defend is getting executed multiple times. Why is continuously defending? That's interesting. Why the run is continuously? Because the advance. No. The advance is not completing. No, the advance should complete one day. I'm dead. I'm dead and I respawn because he killed me. But the good news is that most of the code worked okay, right? Most of the code worked okay. So he actually tried to do what we want him to do. So if we reload the server log and we check what he tried to do, and I go at the beginning, yes, you see that now in his brain. So as soon as we attacked him, because we started the attack, as soon as we attacked him, his brain was thinking to defend, right? And you see that here we advance in fight to 20 and defend to 30 as we put in the database. So he's trying to defend. He's running the defend operation and he's not finishing the defend, right? Now, the defend is gonna decay. Yes. This is why he executed it multiple times. Yes, because the defend is decaying 5 every 200 milliseconds. So as you can see, the defend is going down, right? The defend is going down. And when he goes below 20, the fight becomes the primary, you see? And so basically he started to defend a bit and then he started to fight, right? Then I think I attacked him again, but I don't know if when I attacked him he tried to defend again. That I don't know. Probably not. And here is just fighting. And at certain points he attacks me, I guess. So the defend behavior is not taking precedence anymore in the rest of the fight, but I think it worked a bit like we wanted. So let's check now to have a proper roll, if we can. No, we said block. Okay, a proper block animation. So we have the block animation, but I think is the old one. No, maybe it's the new one. Let me disable the breakpoints 1 second and let me try to do it again and see if visually we get any result. So if I go here again, now we will not debug anymore, so we will see what he's doing. In theory, he should raise his right hand if the code is doing what I want him to do, but he's not doing it. Even if I'm sure that... What? I died. Okay. So I think in theory he should have done something, but I'm not sure. I have to go in the editor and check. I mean, about the number, Warnest, about the number of NPC, I still need to see what is the exact, you know, usage, because Unreal Engine is not designed really for handling 10,000 NPC, but I don't know, maybe it can. This is what we need to learn. This is what we need to see. So your test, I think, will be interesting to know. I mean, you can try to spawn 10,000 NPC that are just moving around, you know, just moving back and forth, all of them, and see what happens. One test that I did, I spawned 250 NPC in front of me, and up to 200 the client was kind of okay. After 200 it started to be really slow, and then, but this is just for the one that you are seeing at the same time. For the ones that you don't see at the same time but are running on the server, I launched our production with the production database, which has about 1000 NPC, and he's running. I mean, he can do it. Okay, so what I wanted to do, I wanted to check if there is a printout. Yes, for sure we have the printout here, right? So we should have, in the log, we should have a play animation block in theory, right? So if you go in the log, for the, I don't know if it's for the server side or for the client side, but I think for both, there should be at a certain point a play animation block. No? Playing animation combat. That is not good. Play animation block. Okay, here it is. I don't know why I didn't do it at the beginning, but in theory, playing animation block should execute, huh? Just don't understand why is at the bottom. Yeah, but anyway, we have the play animation block. Yeah, you see what is the problem is that, yes, we have the play animation block, which is happening at 14 seconds and 821. But then we have a play animation attack. Well, it's actually 1 second after that. So I think that for 1 second we should have seen the block animation. This found no notifies. What hell was that? Yeah, but this should be fine. This should be fine. So we arrive here with a play animation block, right? And block is actually connected to this. Now, playing animation, unfortunately we don't show this value. I think we should show this value, otherwise if we don't show this value, how do we know? Okay, we will show also this value now, but in theory active should be true because the block is always true. Let me stop the server. Let me stop the server. Okay. So we go here in the block. If it's true or not, assuming that it's true, we go inside block montage and we search the default, right? So block montage, I think I converted it, it's already the new one. So we should see but there is a problem here, because it should in theory go from start to loop. Why is not going through? Because the default is fucking up? I mean, the default I can remove. I can delete the default. If this is the one that is making the mess. Come on. Yes, exactly. So I mean, now the animation is looking pretty bad, but the idea is that he's playing the start and then he's staying inside the loop, right? So in theory, we should see him do this, but he's not doing it for whatever reason, huh? He's not doing it. Okay, let me check one thing. So we are calling on, where the hell is that? In NPC operations. We are calling attacker receive combat roll. Sorry, I receive combat block, this one. And this one is directly in the blueprints. So we should see a receive combat block here somewhere. Yes, which is here. And we are also printing received combat block. Okay. So, and this should be still server side. Wait, this should be server side. This should be server side. So if I go here and I search for receive combat block, yes, we have it. So server side we have that. Then we have the animanim with block, which is actually executing it on all because it's doing a multicast. But the active is false. No, there is a problem. No, we need when we are executing an animanim, we need to. By the way, I think animanim is a very stupid name. We should call it something else. We should call it anime multicast. Which is already this name, I understand. But we can call it anime underscore multicast or something like that. Anime underscore multicast, because otherwise it's very hard to remember that it is the multicast. Right, but this one should have a parameter. It doesn't have a parameter, it's not good. Should have a parameter which is the active, right? And should be a boolean. And this one should have the same. Should have a parameter which is the active, which is a boolean. And then I just need to connect this with this and this with this. Okay. And the sound ID, the sound ID in this case would not exist, okay? Because if you want a sound ID, I will go through the other route, yes. I think so. Now, another issue that we have is that I'm not hearing the sounds of the attack, but maybe that we can check another time, another day. But okay, now at least this thing will be active, okay? So it will go into our current character as an active blocking, and so it will not go to the end section, but it will go to the start blocking section, and I think this would be better. With the difference that here I need to go block start. Yes, block start. Wait. I need to go block start. If it's true. If it's false. What the fuck is going on here? If it's false, hello. Welcome, Kovalicek Shrem. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you for the follow. So I just don't know why when it's false, it's still block start. When it's false, it should be block end, right? Block single montage. I don't know. I don't remember if I did the end of the block or the beginning of the block. Let's start it like this. Wow, what is this? Initializing editor session summary writer for editor session tracking. What is this thing? My editor is going crazy. Okay, let's restart the server and the client and see if the NPC is actually going in block mode. In theory, it should do it. Assuming that wait. Assuming that I have my block montage as no, if I have it in default slot, it will never work, boys. I need it in combat. Yeah, I need to wait a second. I need to check. I need to check that they are. This is why I was not doing it, I think. Was not related to the other pieces that I changed. It was just related to this default and to the fact that this one was not in the combat slot. We need it to be in the combat slot because it's the one that we have at the end of the animation sequence. Actually, I need all these ones to be in the combat group. This one, well, this one for sure it is already, otherwise it will not play. Falling back that montage. This one is on the base layer and I think it's fine anyway. Standing up is also in the base layer. Okay, good. Now I think it's better. I'm not sure if it's great, but for sure it's better. And then I think I will go because it's a bit late, but it's kind of late. Yeah, open source. I didn't decide yet, you know, the way we license this, but at the moment, let's say, is open to the people that want to help. So there is already few people, 2 or 3 people that are you know, added to the development team, and they have access to the source code. So if you want to help, we can do the same. But we want, you know, we want all our code to be owned by our non-profit organization. So I don't want to have code that is owned by someone else and I cannot reuse as I want, right? So whatever code we add, it should be owned by us. Otherwise, is a mess. Because we may decide at any time, you know, to use it differently or to relicense it or to. I mean, I want to have complete freedom on our. On our assets and on our stuff. So I will not include code that has restrictive licenses or license that is copyrighted to someone else and that guy one day decided I cannot use it anymore, so that would not be possible. Because the objective of the project is really to, you know, ensure that we can make a free game for the players and have fun doing it, but at the same time we want to have full control on our assets, so that if tomorrow we want to, I don't know, sell merchandise or you know, sell something in game or do things like that, we can. And we don't want to be bound to the license of someone else. So if now I attack this guy, in theory, he should go in defense mode. Didn't do it. I think it's because the attack is just overriding the... I think it's just because the attack is overriding the block. Because I think he's trying to do it, but then as soon as he starts, the new attack, I mean, is so I think we need a lock mechanism, you know, in the defend. I think we can consider it. I think we can consider it as an attack. So I think when we run the defend, I can actually lock the attack count. So I think I can do... I think I can do it at the beginning. Well, just after this. But yeah, well, let's say at the beginning. I can... I can lock the attack until defend is completed. Okay, so I will... Now the problem is how to do it, because I think we have a start attack. Yes, we have a start attack, which hopefully I can call and is not protected, private, absolutely restricted. Right. So I think I can start attack, and when I'm finished with the... I hope we are finishing. I don't know, we never saw this happening, but I hope that this is actually working. So at a certain point, the operation goes to completed. Well, we can see it on the log. If we check the log, there should be... Yes, completed step 0, defend of behavior defend. Yes, the actual operation is completing. So is it completing multiple times, or the problem is that it's completing like 2 milliseconds after. I mean, sorry, 200 milliseconds. 200 milliseconds. I mean, it's a bit too quick. Defend operation starting. Ah, beh, no. It's 2 seconds. It's 2 full seconds. Okay, nice. It's 2 full seconds. It's strange though that we don't see it. I mean, it's strange that in these 2 seconds that goes from 31 to 33, we did not see the animation playing. This is strange, because in theory, here we are doing what we should do, because the attack is starting only down here. And here there is another defend operation starting. No, I think there is something not working with the animation, or... There is something not working here because the actual time here is doing it again. You see, it's from 34 seconds and 7 to 37 seconds. So there are 2.5 seconds, which in theory are open for the animation of block to play, but we didn't see it. Anyway, I'm locking until the operation is completed, okay? So I'm locking him for additional attacks until the, so unlock the attacks. I'm locking until this, okay, so that we are sure that he has the time to actually defend. But it seems to me that something else is not working. There is something else that is preventing him from playing the block animation, which I don't know what is it. If you could set part of it, we'll advertise my bot solution if this works really good. I love the things I want to make smart. Yeah, depends on what do you want to contribute. I mean, is it the AI, the artificial intelligence of the bots? Because our artificial intelligence, you know, is already very specific, and is made as you have seen, is made of you know, scripting mixed with C++ and a bit of blueprints, but it's mostly C++ and scripting. So I mean, whatever you do in artificial intelligence, it should be compatible, you know, with our current system somehow. So I mean, it's important that it's compatible, otherwise it will be hard for us to use. Why my eye is half closed? Why? Why? What the fuck? Why my right eye, my left eye is slightly closed? Test. Better. I don't know why it's not playing that animation, but we should see it in theory. We should see it playing. Hello, Crystal. How are you today? You want to fight? We need to fight. There is no chance. If you want or if you don't want, we need to fight anyway. You know? Go. What? Why you don't block? No, you're just following me, I understand, but you don't care, huh? You don't care about my hits, huh? You don't give a shit. Okay. Why you don't care? Why you don't care about my beautiful hits? Grant character 1 playing animation combat, value true. Character 1 playing animation attack, value false. Yeah, but why? No, we have a problem here. There is something that is not working as expected, okay? There is something that is fucking up. I don't know what, but there is something that is fucking up. And like now, it didn't play block at all. I don't understand. I don't understand. So, defend, right? Defend. Okay. Advancing defend. Defend can do only one thing, which is blocking. Now, running defend step, defend operation. Defend operation starting after attack off. So here... Here, it must execute this piece of code. Yes, which is this, which is calling combat block. Ah, fuck. If attacker is not already attacking. Okay, because now I locked... Wait. Because now I locked the start attack here. And so... and so this check is not working anymore, okay? So I think if the attacker is already attacking... what? No, wait. What do you mean the attacker? No, not the attacker. I said the attacker should have gone away. Yeah, this is the problem of the concurrence between fight and defend. There is a freaking concurrency because both. But anyway. I think we can do that. If he's already attacking, we just go in operation completed. So that the problem is that this may then completely bail out, but we will see. Then here we lock the attack. Then there is, I have to remove now all this if he's already attacking because we do it above, right? We do it above, so I don't want to do it here again. The problem is that this attacker is wrong. We don't want to execute it on the attacker. We want to execute him on him. So, but why was attacker here? I don't understand. Attacker, because probably in that other code it was me, but here. The attacker is the enemy. So I'm okay passing it as a reference point, but I'm not okay to say that it's me. No, wait a second. I need to see the code of this attacker thingy because otherwise I don't know what is going on. I need to launch the editor 1 second and see why there is still an editor running. No idea. Good night, Hula. Bye bye. Like a bit of your when he wanders what you are doing, but mind could tell to go away. I just wish to do fast because I'm not a little stuffer, do everything I learn and most of the things we do together. Yeah, our system, you know, is already very specific. So what I'm saying is that if you want to help with the code or with other stuff, I can give you specific tasks, you know? And there are specific tasks that we need. For example, now, one task that I really need is to have a decent editor for the chat, you know. At the moment our command line chat is pretty annoying, so it doesn't have a history, doesn't allow you to move with control, it doesn't allow you to highlight and delete, so it's a very stupid editor. So we need to understand what to do with that editor and improve it. That's a very important task because the chat is what the people are using all the time, you know. So is very relevant. So here we have receive combat role, right? If he's not here, is in here. Receive combat role, right? So this one is taking as a parameter a target where I want to understand if the target is the attacker, and yes, and myself is self. Okay, so now I understand it a bit better. Okay. But no, wait. What is this mess? Receive combat role. No, block. Why the freak hell I'm saying roll? Block. Not roll. No, the target is not even used. Okay. The target here is not even used. So he's executing it on self. So he's executing it on the actual object that we pass, okay, that we call it on. Okay, so here attacker should go away. Okay, so here attacker cannot be attacker, but it should be NPC get actor. Otherwise it's not gonna. Okay, I'm gonna do this last test. If it doesn't work, I think I will just fix it tomorrow. Let's see if this works or not, but I hope it does, but I'm not that sure. Good night, Tony. Bye bye if you're leaving. Yeah, it's kind of late. Tomorrow is Saturday, so you know, I care less about the time, but still. Okay, let me do this last test. If not, I will fix it. I think we could have at least a block and a roll working properly. I think we'll already make the combat a bit more interesting. And then we have, you know, the foundation of, you know, some maneuver. And so we can then expand it going from there. But I need to reach at least that point if you want to say that we have a combat which is decent. I mean, if it's just the enemy attacking you over and over and over, it's not really great. Okay, last test. Last test. Okay, you should block, okay? Go. Doesn't give a shit. It did something, but you see, I think it's a matter of concurrency. I think it's a matter of concurrency. So I think he's trying to do it, but then he's also trying to attack, and the attack is overriding the block, and block, and actually try to block one time. Okay, I will check it tomorrow. It's too late, but I think we lay down at least the foundation. I think the code is okay, so the way I structured it, I think is fine. The way we created, you know, the new behavior, and the behavior is able to call the script and all of that, I think is good. We just need now to ensure that you know, this behavior here, fight, is not going into override of the defense, so that we actually give him enough space to defend and then fight after a few seconds. At the moment, I think the two behaviors are still overlapping, so that's I think that is what is happening. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's what is happening. Okay. So with that, boys, I'm gonna go. If you are new, please click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. That will help me. And also, you can check our Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift, where you can contribute to the development of the game. We are 28 now. We want to reach 30 Patreons. And here you can get some perks on Discord, access to the supporter channel on Discord, and also you can have some videos and features that we release, and also we'll give you the access to the alpha whenever it is released, which at this point I would say is a few weeks away, hopefully. Yeah. See you, boys. This guy continued to attack me, huh? See you, boy, next time, which most likely will be tomorrow. No promises, but it's very likely that it will be tomorrow. See you. Yeah, we can discuss about specific task, Warnest. If you want to. Well, I mean, this is just an example of a task, but we can have many others. Many others. Bye bye.